Hey, sorry about that. Let me adjust the volume. I know I complain about my computer all the time, but that was especially hard to get running today. How's everyone doing? Who's here? Enjoy tomorrow. How's it going? Cece, how's it going? Lucy, good to see you. Velvet, good to see you. Hello, Faye. Yeah, so I still have to open the Photoshop document. Let's cross your fingers that this doesn't also screw up. Alright, we'll give this a couple minutes. It's a pretty large... Actually, the document's not that large, it's only like 200 megs at this point. Alright. And my hand cam's working. So we're back. We're finishing this today. I am playing Splatoon music. I think we talked about Splatoon for like an hour yesterday. And like, I don't actually own a Switch, so I wasn't able to play it, but I was feeling nostalgic for it. 8 minutes past the hour canceled. Yeah, I'm beginning my late streamer arc. You know, like after the streamer gets big and then like they like the reliability of their streams just tanks. What's on my mug? It's a it's like a holiday mug. There's like holly, I guess. Just like red and green holiday. The Fall of Eno Marsh. Yeah, the YouTube documentary series. I'll be joining like the infamous ranks of game devs who didn't deliver. Alright. Let's see. So it's gonna take me I'm just gonna flatten all this. So you can kind of see this was when the rough sketch that I did, and that was the finished painting, resolving it. So it's about half left to go, and then we gotta color this guy in, finish the mouth, and color the Brillo. I started earlier today, so I am really hoping I can get this done. An 8-hour video would be like 4 times as long as like my actual work that I've put out. Alright, let's see. So with like last stream, I might be a little more quiet than usual as I try to figure this out. But the way I drew this sketch, this is sort of light on par with that, and these colors would be similar to like this and this. And this was like being pulled from here. Yeah. So this would be like there. Yeah. Yeah, Enjoy Tomorrow is the one running the fan Discord. Swatted. Okay. I need to get back into the mindset of painting. I'll do that. So I had like the previous stream, I spent like 2 hours warming up. Let's try to like reduce that to maybe like 15 minutes. Pull this color here. If there's ever an issue with like I often watch YouTube in my phone, and I feel like the size at which I draw on screen would be kind of difficult to see. On a phone, on a mobile device, but kind of what I'm broadcasting is just like a direct recording of my screen. There's probably a way that I could like magnify it in the broadcast, so I don't know. It's like, you know, if there's audio problems, you know, you can say something, or if like something's too small, try to come up with a solution at some point. This music is like about 1,000 times the energy as I'm personally experiencing at the moment. How's everyone's Monday doing, though? Yeah, 300-page document, screenshots included. Man, knock on wood, come on. Don't do this to me, guys. I'm just trying to be nice here. Everything looks good resolution. Alright. Okay, part of my mistake yesterday that cost so much time was doing like too much, not too much detail, but it was like trying to follow my photo reference too closely. It got better when I just started doing like pretty fast, or just like painting more expressively, so I'm gonna try to hold that same. You know what I'm gonna do is rearrange. Is this more comfortable? So, I have two monitors, and if I wasn't streaming, this would be on my second monitor. But right now I'm just trying to figure the most comfortable space sharing. Oh, it's Elite Day. No Uni. The Splatoon hyperfixation is coming back. Also, if you weren't here last time, the big new addition to my screen is you can see my button inputs in the corner. Yeah, this is a record amount of streams. Well, part of it is just because I started this one on stream, I thought it'd be fun to have the entire process. And also, I just kind of want to get this done. But yeah, I don't know, it's like, if I'm able to be productive working on Cell Scrimshaw on stream, it's like, kind of why not? Honestly, there is something where, I wouldn't say, like, I'm not, like, less productive, but it's like, before I worked remote, having other people in the room working with me was, like, just helpful in the sense of just, like, I don't know. I'm sure, like, if any of you worked remotely, during, like, COVID, there's a really big difference of, like, just having sort of, like, this ambient socializing going on while you're getting stuff done. That can be helpful. It's generally easier to concentrate on work when you're showing it to someone or thing. No, that too, yeah. After I finish this, it's like, maybe after I get another update to the game out, I'll be, like, less concerned about spoiling stuff and more willing to show stuff. But for now, it's like, what I'm gonna do on my next stream is a little bit of a chemistry. Things like the jazz mice were fun because it had that sort of very interactive element. But I don't know if I'm doing anything similar. Ambient socializing, also known as the seventh circle of hell for autistic people. Stream studying. It prevents me from stopping studying and going to watch anime for 45 minutes and then getting a snack and taking a nap. Yeah, I mean, there is also, like, I don't know, a type of, like, accountability in having, like, you know, I don't know, and, like, people watching you take a break or something. Did any of you, I mean, I guess if you're a student, you also probably, you know, did, like, a fair amount of remote stuff during COVID. It wasn't just, people working. My cousin, who has a job, in, like, an insurance company, worked, you know, advocated strongly to keep her remote, part of her job remote, you know, instead of going back in, because, like, for her it was, like, being able to work from home exposed how little need there actually was to show up at this place that was, like, required to be at, you know? And, I think it ended up working out. Okay, one thing I don't want to do, that was a mistake from last time, is, like, where's this on? Oh, shit. I was gonna say one mistake I made from last time is I did this sketch, and you know, there will be, like, it's like this gap there, this, it's like they're like these empty holes that aren't in the clay reference, and I didn't preserve them, and it didn't look as good. So I think it's important to keep those in the composition. I don't know if that makes a terrible amount of sense, but It's probably really fun for musicians to sing weird gibberish lyrics like this. I'm actually fine with this area also being a little more resolved in detail than up here. What is my favorite wintertime food? I don't know. It's like, I mean, I guess I never make soups in the summer. Like on a hot summer day, I'm never like, damn, I want a gigantic bowl of soup. I've really, like, been not cooking much lately. For a bunch of holidays, I was doing the turkey, which is super fun. But, been like years since I've done that. I think I'm bringing Brussels sprouts to Thanksgiving this year. I just have to decide what I'm gonna do with them. I don't think I'm gonna go too fancy. Winter is soup season. I do like squash soups. That's super good. I feel like that's a very wintertime meal. Indian curry over Japanese curry, in my opinion. If I had to order Grubhub right now. How's it only a half hour? time is slipping by at an increasing rate. Actually, let me make sure. Looks like the stream health indicator is what I keep open instead of like my viewer statistics. I don't really care about those. Speaking of cooking in hot weather, I used to live like way down south, Savannah, Georgia, which I think I mentioned even in the last stream, but it was like this like heat wave, and I was like subletting this place that had no air conditioning, and at the same time I was trying to learn how to make sourdough bread, and it was like, okay, first thing to do is preheat your oven to 1,000,000 degrees. And preheat a Dutch oven inside it. And it's just like... I'm like trying to like knead bread with like heat stroke. Not didn't even pay off because I can't make sourdough bread. I never figured it out. Yeah, that was a super miserable summer. I was doing this work, pulling a pedicab, like bike taxi, and like doing that in summer heat was like god awful. I've noticed in painting that sometimes I can leave the interior stuff extremely fuzzy and expressive so long as like the outside line is clean, like edge control. It's like the brain doesn't want to see fuzzy edges to subject matter in art. Savory bread. This is like one of those things where like throwing in questions is like what's your mother's maiden name? What was your favorite restaurant in college? Like those like questions they ask you in passwords. What was your first pet's name? I'm just curious. So I think up here it's also gonna have kind of that, I want it to be like frayed. What shape is your cat? Loaf. I actually have an extra cat in my apartment this week. We're watching it for someone out of town. And kind of poorly behaved cat. It some cats are never in a good mood, apparently. I'm kind of barely looking at my reference for this part. Let's do... Let's like combine these two and I'll put that weird one in. The cat is probably just stressed. Yeah, probably. But I think it also misbehaves at home too. If anything, I think it's like, you know, we're very nice cat owners here, so hopefully it's getting some extra scratches during the day. This music's so weird. This is the Octo Expansions antagonist theme. Well, boss theme is a lot of character. Have I seen any good animal videos recently? Like YouTube hasn't been showing me animal videos lately. It's like it's one of those things where it's like you click on one video and then YouTube's like, oh, you want to see like history documentaries, and it's just like, It's like, okay, YouTube, you can chill with the history videos, but I should watch some videos to get more video recommendations. Actually, I follow a couple Twitter accounts that, those accounts that have like 1 billion people following it, but it's like, nature's amazing. But I like their videos. Excuse me. Like, this is approximately there, what I'm looking at, but it doesn't have to look like it. Because, you know, there's, like, all this, like, steep shadow. And, you know, it just would break the... It would change the design a lot in ways that I don't really need. I guess what I'm saying is, if you go through the effort to do this kind of reference material, you're not, like, beholden to follow it. Videos of marine biology where a bunch of scientists watching a live recording of the bottom of the ocean and commenting on the creature that shows up. I don't know if I've seen those, but that sounds fun. Actually, you know what genre of YouTube videos I do really like is, and it's produced by, it's like Wired has one, Business Insider, and it's like, experts commentate. It's like some like old dude who's like I don't know, it's like, I'm Frank Johnson, I was a police officer for 5 million years in the New York City Police Department, and I'm here to comment on how realistic movies are. He's like, no, this isn't realistic at all because you can't fall 8 stories through a plate glass window, but very fun scene, I love this film, I love Robert De Niro, so 8 out of 10. You know? It's like, I like those. Half of them are like military, like I think 1/4 of all veterans get careers commenting on how realistic films are. It's like the VA employment benefits shit or something. Hey Nathan, how's it going? Chinese farmers making stuff, that's cool. I watched Some kind of like Chinese tea makers make some sort of concentrated tea syrup tar thing. It's like I think the channel is like especially about tea and nothing else. So I don't know if I'm that into tea. YouTube must have overheard our conversation about tea the other day, and it was like, so you like tea? Yeah, I don't follow a whole lot of like large you know, like usually I only follow independent creators, but I do really like Business Insider has like a surprisingly like well produced YouTube channel, and they do series about like crafts, like people working in like some sort of artisanal crafts, like a glassmaker factory, or people who make like pastels, and they're really well made documentaries, and they still hit the vibe that's like not too overproduced or like, I don't know. It's like how stuff's made, but like every episode isn't just like, you know, robots make it. Like, I like how stuff's made as a TV show, but it's like it's like almost every episode it's like how it's made, robots. Like, there's like the factories where it's like you don't even like see what goes on inside the machine. It's just this like stainless steel box, and things go in the one conveyor belt and then come out the other. Stream of 1,000 questions. Yeah, it's a interrogation stream. One of those videos was about like an SAS interrogator. I like this part, how it kind of like wraps around. I think that's neat. Making soap out of the butt of a donkey type stuff. Yeah. This is the last factory on Earth to continue the donkey butt soap tradition. It's like 8 generations of donkey butt soap, you know. Hey Gandalf. Production ink goes into the magic finishing box and comes out the other side finished. Yeah. Traditional artisans and crafts people making content is top tier. Yeah, absolutely. That, I mean, There's one that I just watched, and it was like, I guess it's Sumi ink, calligraphy ink, like the super high quality kind, where you get the little blocks and then like you submerge it in water. That was a really good one. That actually is probably like millennia old tradition too. Yeah, and also just like seeing like craftsmen living in a space, you know, worked in by like generations of craftsmen has to be like that has got to be a very like rewarding thing to go do every day. The Splatoon music is pretty good. Supplying the energy that I'm not bringing this tired day. Scrimshaw subreddit at 300 members. Heck yeah. Like, the little detail I like right here is, it's like in the shadow, there's like this highlight, and it's like, the highlight on this is like, kind of like there in the shadow. I'm not trying to be like, it's like, at this point, like, I can copy photorealistically like this, but that's almost like sort of like rote copying is almost like lesser type of painting than me actually trying to like reinterpret it with my brain so it like reads differently. I love cranberry sauce. Dude, when you make it with cranberries, it's amazing. The canned stuff is whatever. Like, I make apple pie with, like, a layer of, like, cranberry, underneath the apple, and it is, like, you make it like extremely tart to balance like the sweet apples above, and it's like extremely good. I need to make a pie. Hey Cece, welcome back. How much more specifics can the food questions get? I mean, that was one I had a strong opinion on. So... do this with a masking layer. If I were a Brillo whale, what would my favorite food be? I'd want to be one of the Brillos that, like, hunts down gigantic manatee. Chomps it. Follows it. That seems more satisfying than having some kind of... weird, photosynthesis thing going on. Can I send out some pie for people who add South Scrimshaw 2 to their Steam wishes? Add that to, like, irresponsible Kickstarter promises that don't get finished. Like... the recipe is Cook's Illustrated, so you could actually look it up if you want. I hate using free transform like this, but I made a goof. And I want to fix it the quickest way possible. Resident whales mostly eat fish, while transient whales mostly hunt mammals. Does this apply to willows too? Probably. I mean, the ones living off the coral reef aren't hunting mammals, I don't think. Actually, wait, I can, so this was yesterday. This is, today. We will get there. Sorry for yawning. The cat's stolen your pliers for bedding. And sometimes, like, you wake a cat up and it's like, why would you do that? Like, it just, like, looks at you, like... We can put it to a vote if you want, should the cat be woken, but I think I know what my chat will say. Let sleeping cats lie, as the saying goes. Jail. Cleaning cats versus independent cats. I feel like either can be well behaved. My pliers, though. I once had a cat that would, if it heard, like, the sound of, like, the can opener in tuna, it would just, like, immediately, like, bolt awake and fly to the kitchen no matter what, so if you might have some way to trick your cat into waking up. It's a little bit overworked, but it's fine. Frustrating. Like I was continually eye dropping the wrong color. Driving me nuts. I like that. It's like a little thing wrapping around. Why am I so tired? I might make some caffeine real quick. Yeah, Velvet, I also agree that bad cats are human fault. Alright, I'm gonna make some tea. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. He would do unspeakable things for your cat. Yeah, man, they're little people. Alright, I'll be right back. back. You stole your cat from your ex. Nice. I mean, you can't split a cat. Goes to somebody. You don't hate dogs, but you prefer living with cats. Yeah, cats way less, I don't know. I like how self-maintaining they are. Dog people treat you like a war criminal. Yeah. I mean, there is, especially in the country where, like, cats are, like, some people, like, consider them, like, a pest animal. And it's, like, there is, like, a disturbing level of hostility towards this friendly, domesticated house pet, you know? Unless, like, you got bit by one when you were little, it's kind of like... I don't get, like... Like, I can get why people don't like rats, even though I like rats, and I think they're, like, as pets, you know? I think they're pretty cute. But I mean, it's like... You know... I get that people don't like them. It's not like a mystery. That last track was pretty chaotic. But it was a short one. See, I know this track, one of the songs that plays during matches. This one is etched into my memory. I love the Splatoon, like the what were they called, like the monthly contests where you had to like choose a side, like peanut butter and jelly. Like, are you team peanut butter or jelly, and then like you compete to help your team win. A rat peed in the hoodie. Rude. Hey, Shitty Comics. How's it going? I mean, rats only ended up as a pest animal because they're so clever. They can, like, live around us. They can, like, do their little rat hustle, and we're unable to stop them. Also the bubonic plague. Yeah, I mean, the disease thing. No good. Now that's a real first world opinion. Where it's like, pest animals. I hate roaches though. Tuna salad wrap. That sounds really good. I eat lots of canned fish, but canned fish is like my lazy meal. So I don't do anything fancy with it. Other canned fish is pretty good too. Like, if you need something cheap. Like canned mackerel, I think is pretty decent. There's this brand of... Some canned salmon is super gross, but there's this one type that's like smoked flavored canned salmon that's actually I think pretty good on top of rice. If you go into the like just to, as far as tuna goes, like frozen tuna steaks, like that you buy in like the gigantic bag, pretty affordable too, you know. And it's not that much extra work to just like put one in a pan. You've never seen a roach in your life. I won't share gross roach stories. palmetto bugs in this conversation. Are palmetto bugs the gigantic ones that live in the south? Because, I mean, sometimes I'd see them, like, running around the sidewalk like squirrels. They got frickin' huge. My most minor complaint about Photoshop that bothers me every day is, like, you can save Photoshop to remember, you know, your workspace layout, but it cannot remember how I like this little bar to be placed. So I can just, like, every time I come in, have to move it. It's annoying. There were auroras where I live in Pennsylvania, and I miss them, and I'm mad, because I want to, like, Northern Lights, like, seeing that is, like, on my things I, like, need to do, bucket list, and they traveled to me. I believe that was the end of the Splatoon music. I don't remember any didgeridoos in Splatoon. Stachel swine. Spiky pig. Nashorn. Nosehorn. Painfully literal and everything. The Machinarium soundtrack is amazing. I think this is a Samaros. If you haven't played Machinarium, that's a really fun point and click that you can probably beat in like an afternoon. Really fabulous art. And just like thoroughly charming. When I'm making up animal names, like, I try to not, do, like, super literal names. But you have to kind of, like, if you're not doing, like, a literal name, you kind of have to, like, think about, like, the etymology. Unless it's, like, you're just doing like a weird Dr. Seussian sing-songy thing. Gerteltier, belt animal. Yeah, Machinarium's color palette, it's got that, like, it's very, like, muted neutrals. It's kind of like this rusty machine world. But there's still, like, little, like, accents of color. Like, the police robot will be, like, painted robin's egg blue, and he'll be, like, wearing a traffic cone on his head that's like bright orange, and it just kind of like I don't know. It's like, because it's like a puzzle game. They're like trying to draw your attention to stuff, and it works out really well. I was thinking Snorbs are kind of big, like medium-sized dog. I'll say they poop cubes. That's canon. I'm deciding right now. Wait. It's Snorbin time. Snorbius uttered calmly. Then began vibrating with motion. I feel like most stream watchers are multitasking. You can see if it's helps as background noise as a study aid or something. How many people here multitasking? I don't know if the I guess I'm not multitasking because the painting and the streaming is one and the same. Ooh, wait a minute. That's fine. I pushed this a little bit brighter than the original design, but that's not like a huge mistake, I don't think. It's mostly the same. Wait, what is going on? Alright. What the heck? Why is this eye dropping different? Is this a bug or do I have something checked? Opacity is normal. Brush mode is normal. God. Yeah, why is this going lighter? What the F? Something's not right. Is it the eyedropper tool? Okay. I'm going to close Photoshop and reopen it because this is this shouldn't be happening. The eyedropper tool it's supposed to sample the color that I'm pointing at, and it's not doing it accurately. And this could be a bug in the software, or I could have checked or bumped one of the trillion settings in Photoshop. But if it's a bug, if I reset, it should fix itself. And Photoshop will get bugs. Like, it's weird stuff sometimes does happen. This is gonna take like 10 minutes. But like, I kind of need that to paint. It's like what I'm relying on to blend my paint on the palette. So. Try this again. Oh, this visual novel finally came out. It's like Mages did a original VN. It's their first in a while that isn't just like reselling Steins Gate or doing like some just like crappy dating cash grab. They say it's like, it's out now, it's only in Japanese, but they say they're doing a localization. It was like, I just remembered that this was a thing this morning, and I looked it up, and the reviews are decent, but I'm always skeptical of it's like, the reviews of, visual novels before they get a translation. But it looks high budget. Art reminds of Fata Morgana. Yeah, it's like it's also like set in like a giant mansion that's gonna be like supernatural or something. Like it's like just the vibe of the plot description feels very Fata Morgana or Umineko, which I don't think is a bad thing. Okay, please work. No. Oh, shit. Okay. We have to solve what's going on here. Okay. Let's see if it's doing it with every brush. Okay, so every brush it's got to be with the eyedropper then. point sample. It's showing correctly on the sampling rank, so what is happening? Like, why is my paint... Is it the folder? Oh, it's the folder. Okay, then what the... What on earth? This is like... Oh, duh. Okay. Oh my god. The levels. There was a oh my god, that's stupid. There was an adjustment layer turned on. Well, I mean, like, there's so many, like, tiny little options that, you can mess yourself up. An adjustment layer, if you don't know. So this is levels. It's a way to just change the histogram. Like, this is the brightest bright, this is the darkest dark. These are the values, and you know, it's like you're scrunching, where it's like now this mid-tone is the brightest bright, so you've like crushed that, and this is the darkest dark. Obviously that looks god-awful, but what happened was, at some point, I bumped that and didn't see it, and then obviously was messing with me. But problem solved, easy solution. If it was like a software bug, I might have had to like restart my computer, which would have been a pain. I have only played vanilla Minecraft, personally. Wait, and we need the iThing color ref. You know, it's like, because my, computer is older, it's like I can't update to the latest Photoshop, and just like sometimes the version of Photoshop that I do have doesn't always seem, perfectly stable on my machine, so weird like software bugs, like, you know, they happen, and it's not like if I was on a new machine on the latest version of Photoshop, I'd be like way more unnerved by things falling apart. When you're learning Photoshop, there are like so many like funny, dumb little mistakes that will get you once, and you'll be like tearing your hair out, like not knowing what's wrong, and it'll be like you bumped like the mask button down there, you know, and it's like after you get through most of those, you just can walk backwards and troubleshoot. This soundtrack is Samaros 2, which is made by the people who did Machinarium and has the same composer. Samaros also great point and click games. Though my favorite is still Machinarium. That's 2 hours up there in that corner. We are getting there. Never patient enough to get over the learning curve working in Photoshop. It's uncomfortable on so many levels. Stuck to SAI as well, then switched to CSP. Curious to try SAI too. CSP Clip Studio Paint, I know, I've heard is good. I don't know what SAI is. Yeah, I mean, I've been using Photoshop since forever. And Photoshop is like a tool for like probably like a half dozen different jobs. So like if I were to learn now, I probably would choose one of the like dedicated like digital painting programs. Probably would be a cleaner experience, especially now that all those have like the same amount of brush support and plugin support, and also friendlier business practices. And the other companies aren't pulling this AI stuff. So, you know, years ago, there were alternatives to Photoshop, but Photoshop like just had this like dominant superiority that it took a while for it to get contested. But it's comfy for me to stick with the thing that I know, and but I probably will start trying other stuff. That might be a fun thing to do on stream. Try painting in another software, like learning another software. Clip Studio Paint, sponsor me. Kitra I've also heard good things about. Yeah, the Adobe... Actually, the other reason I use Adobe is I pay for the suite. I also use Audition, I use After Effects, and I use Premiere regularly. And then I also use like several other their programs when needed. Like I used InDesign to do like PDFs. So in that sense, it's like, you know, the whole subscription package is something I need. And then, like, I know all of these programs have like sort of open source or free alternatives, but learning this many different programs, like, I don't even know what I'd replace After Effects with, honestly. So, I don't know. I'm kind of, like, in the ecosystem. Yeah, I don't know. CSP pressure sensitivity is so weird. Yeah, I mean, like, relearning the muscle memory is gonna, you know, it's like, I could do it, I just don't want to until I have to, you know? Paint Tool Sai, Japanese drawing program. Amazing brush engine, as well as a blur engine. Interesting. I would try that too. Shitty Comics, you use CSP. CSP was really good up until EX, but then they started licensing BS2. Larry uses Alex Cave. Do I have a favorite piece of media that is disliked by the general public? I'd have to think on that one. I think Trespasser is unironically a good game, despite playing like crap. And I think it's like, was a landmark of technology. I feel like if Trespasser released today as an indie game, people would fall over themselves complimenting it. It could even like be as unstable and crappy as it is and still get away with it. I think that's like the first one that comes to mind, because that game is actually probably deserves the hate it gets, despite everything I just said. I don't know, it's like I'm trying to think of an answer that, like, there's like a big differentiation between like general public like not knowing a thing and general public like actively disliking a thing. Like, I don't think a lot of people know about visual novels, but I don't think that's an answer in the spirit of the question. The Adobe monopoly on the industry is finally loosening. It's good. Yeah, it's Adobe will only improve from having competition, because just the bloat and they should have to like actually put in effort again to maintain their standing as top dog. And I say this as someone who relies on Adobe products and want them to do well, in spite of the company they are sometimes. Like, I'm really not like I know some people are like super anti-Adobe. I just want to Photoshop, bro. Lucy, that's great. You've got a source to help pirate Adobe, because it's like they put the most effort into preventing piracy of the products. Like, it's really not easy. When you started InDesign and Illustrator weren't even around yet. Freehand and Quark. Things with a cult following that I like, ironically, semi-ironically. I don't know. It's like, I'll have to get back to you. I feel like I like things without the irony, mostly. Things like Tails Got Trolled, you know, is sort of like made for like ironic appreciation, but I think the early chapters are like quality internet until he kind of fell off. Or I don't know, I just couldn't keep up with like how complicated the comic got. Yick. Yeah, that's one. Although I don't think I enjoy Yick. I think I actually dislike. Like, I'm glad it exists. Maybe that is ironic appreciation. Yick is an artifact. It's not like a game I want to enjoy. Everyone in the design building hates Adobe. That's, dude, that's wild, actually. Because, like, when I was in school, it was like, they were like the de facto, you had to learn it. And, it takes a long time to squander that much goodwill. You know? Like, they really screwed up to just, have artists be at their throats. It's just like this, the software as a service is like the worst, like, blight. Like, it's a product, and I don't want to have like all this crap attached to it. Crappy file hosting service where you, like, if you upload files to it, they can look at your files and like train AI on your files. It's like, Adobe sponsor me. I would take that Adobe money, though. I think my biggest problem with Adobe right now is the performance, but my computer is old, and I'm not sure if any of these... Like, I've heard the alternatives are, like, lighter on your machine, but, you kind of, at some point, if you want, like, you need a professional rig to be a professional, and you can't necessarily hold that against the, people making the software. I don't really know enough. But in Adobe's defense, I do think that the programs are, like, really good, and like, just a multimedia project with as many moving parts as South Scrimshaw, you know, I don't know. It is how I made it. If you can watch sad movies and feel sad, or play horror games and feel scared, I think you can enjoy cringe content to experience a unique feeling of cringe not available elsewhere. Yeah, that's true. I feel like stuff like films are best for that, though, because it's like shorter and more passive. Like there's a certain point where a bad game just starts being a bad game when it's like taking too long. I will say I dislike when people take a thing that I do like and think is good and enjoy it ironically, quote unquote. You know, like, it's like, it's good, stop. Oops. Hey, Axel Auto in a bucket. How's it going? You're watching me make a piece of artwork for my visual novel South Scrimshaw, which is free on Steam. This is a whale with a fake eye spot on it that looks like a creature, and I had made a clay reference model to help me paint it, so I'm finishing this up today. But yeah, I'm an illustrator doing my illustrations for people that want to hang out. It's a very solitary job, so it's nice to hang out with people while I do it. Yeah, this is the fish gang. You can join the fish gang. Usually I try to keep my streams a little bit more interactive in nature, like I can draw requests and stuff, but it's usually when I do like black and white line work. This is taking a little more focus. Whale YouTube. I actually switched, because when you stream on YouTube, you have to like say what category you're in, and there's no category for art. I might have talked about this last time, but I was just selecting gaming in South Scrimshaw, but I read that it's better to just choose the entertainment category as far as discoverability goes. So I changed everything to entertainment, so we might get strangers stumbling in. How is there no art category? No idea. Because it's like, it's a thing. Like, there are a lot of art YouTubers, but we're just entertainment right now. Okay, I feel like this area down here is going to start going a lot faster. So let me pull my palette back up and this color. So in the in this thing I built, the light hits down here too, and that is not in the sketch that I liked. So let's just try. The clay reference kind of looks like a Jack Stauber album cover. Yeah, it's actually I made this on stream last time, and it's not super sophisticated sculpture. When I do my little clay armatures for my paintings, I usually don't make them terribly detailed. They're kind of just a guide so that I can get like the shadow and perspective correct if I turn things around. But still, thank you. I always take it as a compliment when my art reminds people of other things that they know. I think that's almost always a good thing to hear. Does that still work? Okay, I think that'll be good. You're writing a science short about the mice that live in the International Space Station for science. Sounds cute. Creating your own life physical reference is kind of genius. You know, I actually got it from is James Gurney. Um, he's the guy that does Dinotopia. You remember that book from way back? Um, he's got my favorite artist YouTube channel, and he is like just the most amazing, like um, I think his books are all done in oils, but I love his gouache and watercolor that he does, and he just like he does like plein air paintings where he'll like walk somewhere and like paint someone's house, and it just turns out like immaculate. I would actually really recommend watching him because he's like the type of like sort of like wise about his work that is just very articulate and modest. Like I am huge fan. Like since it was like when I found out he had like a YouTube channel, it was super fun because like I loved Dinotopia as a kid. I had like the dinosaur stamps he did for like the U.S. Postal Service. I actually had framed like on my wall as a kid, um, and he's just this like chill painter dude. He's very old school too. Like he doesn't do any digital. It's just like not his thing. I was so little when I had Dinotopia that I think I just like looked at the pictures, you know, like had my own story in my head. Well, I was gonna pull up an example of his work on, um, but I don't want to touch the browsers. I think it's gonna cause my computer to choke again. If you are a painter, he like you'll see on his YouTube like his like his um, some like pretty valuable stuff just for free. But I purchased like a couple of his videos on Gumroad because they're very cheap and they'd be worth getting. You know, if you are a painter yourself, trying to learn how to paint. Your yearning for Sculpey continues. Do it. Sculpey is much cheaper if you just buy the one color big block and then paint it yourself. I buy the color stuff just because it's, I don't know, a lazy way to do color. Like, I don't want to like bake and paint everything. But I also have a big block of white Sculpey. I don't even know where my acrylics, I think, are in like the trunk of my car or something. I'm not sure where they went to. I wish I had like a studio. It would be all organized and stuff. Remember to stretch. Also, everyone drink water. I think my tea got me hydrated. You never heard the word gouache until listening to me. John Muir Laws. I'll check that out. I love the man John Muir, so naming yourself after the legendary John Muir. It's a good sign. You can't multitask. There's some stuff that I can't have on in the background. Music stop? I do own a James Garney book, but I do not believe I have it with me here. I've got my limited amount of books here. I don't like dragging my books around when I move. Hey, Axolotl. Yeah, I did the whale visual novel. Cool, man. I'm glad I made an impression. I'm still working on it. I was initially gonna do a bunch of small updates, and instead it's gonna be a much larger release instead. One of us. Have I had Korean melon popsicles? I have not. That sounds very fancy and good. That sounds good. I like Korean food in general. I've always found pretty good. But it's also kind of expensive where I live. So, infrequent treat. Depends on the food stuff, but green is often superior. My favorite color, I think it would be greens. I like green. What type of green? I don't know. I mean, sort of like chartreuse, like bright yellow green comes to mind, but one of the reasons it's my favorite is I like painting plants and stuff, and you know, when you start getting into like studying what leaves look like, there's like so much depth and variety to the greens involved that I like them all. Chartreuse is also just a fun word. Alright, let's move it on to it's a Katamari mix. It's next on the playlist. A truce between sharks. Shark truce. Damn it, that's not what the word means. There's no reason your shark should be green. You have a very serious illness if your sharks are like a yellow-green. Okay, 4:45. Definitely be done before 6 background painting, and then we'll move into coloring this guy. I feel like this is something the jazz mice could also cover. No. Pale blue and green make the best turquoise. I actually, well, I don't have it here. I think it's actually in the, that making of book that I did. I think I included a picture of, one of my, like, swashes that I painted. Where it's like I take all my blues and I mix them with like all my different yellows to see like the type of green that results. But it's always fun like seeing how pigments interact like that. Definitely always good to have like your favorite color combos to rely on. Like be like figuring something out for the first time every time. One of my favorite greens out of the tube is Hooker's green, which the guy's name was Hooker, who came up with the pigment, so that's some reference to something else. It's a good paint. Hey, funny name. Or wait, no, you've been here? I'm confused now. Red 40. 40 gallons of red 40. You can just, like, inject it directly into your veins. Sometimes I see people make a comment in chat that for some reason reads to me like they're just arriving or something. Then I'm like, wait a minute. Wasn't I like talking to that person? See you later, Cece. I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, Axolotl, that is what Hooker's Green sounds like today. But it was like John Hooker came up with the paint. That's how you keep your blood red. One interesting that's interesting to hear James Gurney talk about, it's like way more sophisticated than I'm able to think about painting yet, is like he knows like what those names, like what pigments are in the paints and which paints are pure pigments and which paints are like pigment concoctions in the tube. Because ideally when you're mixing things on the palette, things seem your resulting paint will look cleaner, usually the less pigments are in it. So it's like if you know like which tubes, and it like says what's in the tube on the back of the tube, so it's not like hidden secret knowledge, but it's I don't know, something to be aware of. But I guess the point is to just try as many things as possible as you are deciding what your favorite paints are. John Hooker Lamo. I think that was his name. Double check. No, it's actually William Hooker. Sorry. Will Hooker, inventor of green. I love Payne's Gray. That's one of my go-tos. We support John Hooker. What happens after this artwork is finished? Like what I'm doing next on stream? Well, I mean, today, it'll probably take me the rest of the day to finish this, because doing the middle and the whale still have to be done. Next stream, I don't know, there are a few things I could do. I guess there's like some tangent stuff that's simple enough that I could draw on stream. I don't know if it'd be like the most fun to watch. I don't know. I really got to think about it. I might just end up doing like sea life line work, because I have like a lot of that to do. So. The first artificial pigment was a violet derived from industrial coal tar residue. That's interesting. All those like mining waste products, very colorful. Focusing on it's hard to talk. After the artwork is finished, the world combusts and we all die. I could probably extort the world into paying me money and not finish then. Shard and call, shard and slay. Katamari has like the most wholesome vibes of any game. Aside from like the whole crushing people thing. An Oreo flavored stout. Ugh. A stout is a dark beer. Yeah. Beer is good. I I disagree with your assertion. I believe that beer is one of the most popular beverages. And it is you. You should evolve more adult tastes in beverage. Nah, I do think beer is an acquired taste. But I like I'm not a fan of stouts in general. Like I like pilsners. I like light beers. IPAs like Dale's that aren't like that don't taste like cleaning product are good. Check where this is at. Yeah, it's getting there. It's almost done. This bright stuff here is the important part. It's like if I had like an equal amount of highlight down here, I feel like the effect would be lost. Then we need to make this guy look nice so that all this flavor was not wasted. Oh, taking a minute. I really hurt my foot forever ago. It still hurts. Try not to get a clot in my legs. My room is a mess. I got like a green screen to hang behind me, and then green screen in like a really like orderly, professional looking studio. You did some home brewing last year, made all kinds of abominations, but not beer. Well, I've made beer before with my dad a long time ago, and it's a long process to get a bad beer at the end. Like the disappointment at the end of the line is, I feel your pain. I've heard winemaking is way easier, actually. Like, because wine is more acidic. You know, it's like, because, like, beer isn't acidic, and it's also, like, boiling, like, it's also, like, super warm. And it's, like, this rich slurry, which is, like, the perfect environment to like grow bacteria. So you have to be like super fussy with like keeping everything clean, and things screw up much easier. I don't know. I just buy it from the store. Multiple years of drawing in the basement, that's super helpful. Hang on, I think my roommate's talking to me. inhaling carbon monoxide in my windowless basement. I think there's a carbon monoxide detector. So this is gonna be that. I can actually go a little bit brighter here. That might be fun. Am I okay? Yeah, yeah. Wait, who are we talking about? Oh, if you're just joining us, Lucy, I can show you the progress. So I guess this is all of today. But I'm gonna finish up here. I'm getting there. I just have this area. I guess I should maybe touch that up. Then on to the cell shaded parts. Thanks, Redish. Also, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I am very happy with how this has been turning out. That's why it's not like I always want to do this much effort on every painting that I do, but when one feels like it's gonna turn out well, I kind of don't want to like I don't know, call it till it's done. You love being a criminal. Nice. One for my fish gang. Yeah, future streams. Let me think. I don't know. It's like I'm gonna have to go over like the master list of my current chores. Definitely in my next stream, I'm going to be doing line work, because painting is a little bit much to be trying to do live. That's how I feel. Yeah, best of luck on your presentation, Axolotl. And thanks for stopping by. I always appreciate having new visitors. It's a lot of fun. I'm gonna keep this area down here more painterly and less detailed. So it's like that thing where like the more detail you invest in the stuff, the more of like a focal point it will turn into. And I don't... Understanding like where to like cut back on detail is an important lesson I need to continue to learn. Like, if everything is equally detailed, it's like you lose the effect of having anything be detailed. Sometimes it's like you just kind of overwhelm with detail. But like, it helps that that's, you know... Originally there was going to be a weaver lobe over here. He could maybe be lurking in the shadows over here, but I'm not sure it's like... Like, he could fit in right there. And then it'd be like 3 sets of eyes looking at you. You know what I haven't done in a while that I'm going to do now is make another save. Yeah, the end mural is something I'm excited for. I think it'll be a nice way to, I don't know, also say thank you. Like, I think it will feel special at the end of it. Now we're doing down here. Okay, these are kind of like bending. Where's the chat? I think, cause I'm being very quiet today, I feel like it's resulting in a quiet chat. However, we are almost to completion with this, which is fun. I feel like this song played during a really difficult level in the first Katamari, and I kind of hate the song as a result. Like the one where you have to like pick up only the bear-shaped objects, something like that. I know. Are you guys Katamari fans? Let's roll up to be a single star in the sky. I hear you calling me. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's love up. Yeah, no, it's cool. I don't demand people chat. It's fine. It's also like when streams are low population, you can't expect the, I don't know. I'm the only one that has to babble for the 6 hours the stream goes. You guys can come and go. I'm so in love with you. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's roll up to be a single star in the sky. Having a second screen can be almost more distracting. I'm like, oh, I'll just put on like this YouTube thing while I work, and it's just like like chains dragging on my attention. Alright, there we go. The parts that are rough, I kind of enjoy that they're rough, and I don't want to put more detail in them. Oh my god. Ugh. So, this guy got kind of changed pretty drastically. So we're gonna have to redraw parts of him. which is fun. That's the background without the center thing. It's always fun taking out the I don't know, the pieces. Yes to you. So, I think one of the reasons why that adjustment layer tripped me up so hard is I don't usually use adjustment layers. I guess this is... So that's everything so far. And I started at 2, and the time is now almost 6, so I mean that kind of took a while, but worth it. Let's now so that's all my background. That's all my foreground. Actually, I mean, I could brighten the highlights a little, but I kind of would rather not. Okay, so just trying to think. I'm gonna duplicate this. I'm gonna get this out of the way so I can focus. Yes, see, originally he was gonna have like way tinier. This is kind of has its own charm, but it's not what I'm going for any longer. So this is the Weaver lobe. Kind of cool, but there's no room in the composition for you anymore. I try to go a little bit lighter on the line in areas that are like exposed to light, and darker on the line in the shaded areas. These little false teeth looking things. Larry, why you spamming that Zoomer speak in my chat? It's insane how much you got done today. That was like a solid half the illustration. Yeah, you know, I'm happy with the progress, but it kind of doesn't feel super fast because I don't know. I was saying before, I was like trying to approach it as like I don't want to spend more than 2 days on an illustration that isn't like story critical, just because if I have like if I want to have as many illustrations as I plan, then I have to start like cutting complexity and doing things faster in those illustrations. Like they all can't be like taking a week. There are a couple paintings that did take me a week or two, but compared to like part one, those are like well, first I'm able to like paint faster than I was before, but in general, I'm trying to not have as many. It'll take many days. But yeah, we've been making good time on this, so. And especially because also we went straight, we we began at like the thumbnail sketch stage, so yeah, it was actually, we made good time. So one thing I'm thinking is I don't want the line work to be solid black here. We're going to change it to a different color. It's going to be subtle, but it's not going to be black. Little touches like that really do help a lot. So because this is pure black though, it makes it really easy to separate and turn into a mask. I find that's the easiest way to color my line work. I try to be subtle with the coloring of the line work that I do. I know like some artists really enjoy really changing the color of their lines like dramatically to match a scene, but my goal was originally to emulate like old animation, and you know, the colored line work never changes that much, or you know, it's like it's usually a very dark stroke like an intentionally visible contour line. So, you know, I don't... Touch this up. Okay, so the way that I color the line here, oh fuck, I did it in the wrong fucking layer. Wait, no I didn't. Okay, never mind. Apologies. So this is the, this is my line. And I will put this black line over white, and I will flatten that together. And then I will, seeing a little, this is a tangent I don't like. I'm gonna invert it, copy it. I'm gonna lay down. I'll just do this color just to so you can see what's happening, and then I'll create a layer mask and then paste the line I just did. So now I have a layer mask, and then you can like I could like color however I want, and then this is transparency. It's only going to show my line work, and it copies over perfectly, so I don't lose any detail in that process. So that may help you if you do similar things. But the color, so it's like not solid black down there, so it's very dark, but I'm just gonna do that instead of black. And it is subtle, but that does make a difference. I don't care if like some of this gets lost in the dark people. Yeah, there's room for the in the composition for the weaver lobe on the left, but I just don't know if I need it anymore. So we are gonna lay in basic color shapes. You can see where I went over the line. Yo! you have a specific layer type that does this in Psi, and it makes it less complicated. Yeah, I mean, if it was automated, that'd be great. There might even be an easier way to do it in Photoshop that I'm unaware of. Oh, I think this is like a an eye spot that is like intimidate predators and confuse prey. I don't think it's like animal mimicry. Oh no, my roommate's looking for the our cat that we're watching. He thought it might have been in my room. I was like, I don't think so, but I can check for you. If it was in my room, it'd be like making noise, being annoying. Dun, 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 dun. What's funny is like coloring in the lines is kind of exhausting. Kind of just want to have it done. Those should be separate, probably. Shite.
Every day we play another Every day we play 二人で Every day we train 固めて
This is where I need my artist assistant to come in.
I'm gonna wake up with a smile. I feel laugh it like a child. Believe あなただけ We are all real. That is my loving. 雨の中で踊る Gonna make a journey to find a happiness. So I know Kaori, come to me.
Cat hung.
Hear the wind blows, 世界
I feel like 13 people watching me is more than usual. You know, I just don't think everyone who watches streamers also chats. I don't know if there's ever been like... It would be interesting like to see a survey of like average lurker versus chatter globally across the entire platform. Like they show you like statistics for your own channel, like the activity, but I would just be curious to know, like, in a general sense, how many people enjoy chatting. Because it does seem like part of the appeal watching live, but at the same time, there's some people I watch stream that I don't comment on, so... Also, I think for art streams, it is common for people to work with an art stream on. Like, I do that too sometimes. How do I feel about having a community of fans who love and appreciate the work? It's immense. Thank you guys. I've told the story a million times, but working on Scrimshaw Part 1 without any readers, kind of soul crushing. So having any readers has been huge. Hey, Nightmare Namiel. No, I'm not trying to guilt my lurkers into talking. You are more than welcome to lurk. There's a chat command that apparently some other streamers have where it's like you type like > lurk, and it like Nightbot will be like so-and-so's lurking. It's like a way for lurkers to chime in without feeling like they want to talk. Oh no, I did set it up. See, sometimes I do things on my to-do list and then I forgot that I did them. I should set Nightbot up to regularly say what the chat commands are, but frankly, Nightbot's moderation capability has been crappy, so... I think Manly Badass Heroes playthrough has the most views. But yeah, Curious Archive and Alpha Beta Gamer, I think, are the other two big ones. Then I think some people here from Faye's audience. I feel like color in this iris is gonna take a little bit of experimentation. I like this coral color. Let's see. Then we also got to color the Brillo. And it is 6 o'clock already, jeez. I'd like to cook an actual meal for myself too tonight, so if I could finish, like, not in the middle of the night, that'd be awesome. But I am going to finish. Okay. Reference photo, you've served me well. Can shrink this palette down. Oh, I guess the teeth need their own layer too. Yeah, why not? I'm going to color the yellow area first. Yeah, coloring in the lines, not my favorite part. These will not remain purple, I can't see what I'm doing if painting white on white. There we go. Alright, so in the original, this is like a pretty good blueprint for what I want the actual finished color to look like. So we are switching our reference back to that. And let's see, what color should that spot be? I've got that like let's see, like this reddish brown if I mix these two. That would be like the shadow color. There's a lot of red in that, so like it would be nice to kind of like pinkish almost, as opposed to just like brown. No, I don't like that. Color, what color? Do something crazy like just go like deep violet. Honestly, that's kind of almost better. Sorry, I'm like deep in thought again. Not trying to ignore chat. It's very moving that, you know, people connected with the story so much. And it's like definitely like, you know, the inspiration to put all my effort into the upcoming parts. Oh, Larry, I think I mentioned it in one of the earlier drafts. His name was Charles. Yeah, enjoy tomorrow. I very close. You know the lore. Oh, vortex is a made-up word. That's one without a real meaning. The made-up names are actually the hardest names. This wasn't my intention to put this color here, but I kind of like having it there. Yeah, Charles Darwin. It's the Charles was a reference to Darwin. That's too complicated. When I like a sketch like this, I'll just paint over the I'll just copy the sketch to preserve it. How does that look? Oh, I did it in the wrong fucking layer. Fuck. It happens. Sucks to make a mistake like that, because nothing's ever as good the second time you draw it, you know? We're gonna paint the highlights on after I get the coloration to where I like it. No swearing, I apologize. I swear too much. The piano music sounds like it would fit Scrimshaw. Dude, I would love to have Genshin's composers. Holy Christ. I would just have to turn it into a gacha game with waifus. But otherwise, I could keep it the same. Alright, let's do this pupil because I feel like it would be the easiest part. Just want like a small bit of reflections going on. Just a hint, slight hint, it's not like a flat surface entirely. .1% chance for the super ultra rare Brillo whale. Yeah, and also by whale, we mean they're anime girls that are stand-in for whales. It's like the Uma Musume. Actually, I might just cheat here and steal this. Cheated. Yeah, yeah. Mimic Mother is a legendary pool. There are also 50 different types of currency in the Scrimshaw mobile game, and you have to check in daily. It's basically a part-time job that you pay me to attend. And Arknights are whale girls for real. Hey Nathan, how's it going? If you're good enough at gambling, you could. Whale Garashi. Hey Shitty Comics. Oh, what was the question? Just kind of... Oh yeah, giving them like labels. Yeah, there's I think I wanted like the menus, like with like the scans of the ocean and stuff. It like the data on screen like refers to like whales numerically. I can't remember if that's something that is in part 1 or I drew for part 2, but yeah, there would be like some kind of way the scientists would like be cataloging the animals. I don't know. I just like I think unnamed was just like made more sense. See you later, Velvet. Appreciate you stopping by. I'll be posting the finished on Twitter and Blue Sky and Instagram later if you want to check it out. right, I spent way too long doing that. But I wanted the... Alright. How do I feel about that purple color? I'm still gonna paint in highlight and shadow. He's almost more fun looking like a big egg yolk or something. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna paint in the shadow and highlight on the yellow part. I'm gonna use the restroom. I will be back in shortly. Alright. I don't know, I kind of like that, but it's hard to tell how much I like it. Okay. Actually, let's get rid of that for a second. I didn't take a shit. Also, I wash my hands. I'm not like a disgusting savage. Also, maybe not as vulgar, man. So we're doing the light's coming from the top right of the frame. Hey Chandarius, good to see you. I finished the background and now I am putting in the sort of cell shading coloring. feel like this. If I really want these two to mesh, there'd be some amount of like reflected pink up in here. So I should like skew that pinkish. What would that color look like? Yeah, like that. There should probably be some reflected. Maybe I need to push that a little bit further to be visible. Well, actually, that would be part of the highlight, I guess. It wouldn't just be... Like, this might only be reflecting the color back here. Wait, you gotta go over top. It does get, like, just putting in shadows alone gives some good dimensionality. Hey, Knights of the Round Bagel, how's it going? Oh. That is not a highlight. Wait, what? Okay, we'll do that for the highlight. Make sure to save the color. cleaner highlight color than what I was using. Thanks, Knights. So, I don't know if this Brillo is going to get a wide shot. I think this might be one of the cutaway shots just when talking about the Brillo herd. But it's not like a character or anything. Hey, Major Puck. How's it going? Yes, iGang now. He's good and shiny. I can take the palette away so you can get a better view. So that's just the painting without the other stuff. It's always neat to see the elements individually. Right now, the question is, I had this kind of darker layer that I liked, for like coloration, and just don't know how I feel about it. The little bit of like mauve sort of connects it, but if I don't have it, that is kind of like a stronger element, just being nothing but a circle. I don't know. Let's do the iris and reflect more on the question later. For this, I was thinking there'd be like kind of mix in like lines of like dark. Actually, maybe I should first paint in the shadow. Forbidden bacon and eggs. Yeah, I like that it. The fried egg look is, I think I like it. A couple really light lines coming from the outside, just like eyes have when they're right here. Maybe. Oh man, it's almost 7. terms of a fast stream or a early finish or fade in. It's a weird color. Shadow might be a little bit too strong. It's probably too much highlight. Just do touches then. Like, the point isn't that I should agonize over the lighting as much as the actual painting. Like, the cell shading is supposed to be the simple part, so. Why do candy pecans taste so good? I mean, pecans, even before they're candied, are good tasting. And, like, toasted pecans are amazing. And you just, like, caramelize sugar on top of that. Just meant to be. Yeah, thank you. It's I think with like you know, like the way lighting is stylized in like anime, um, simple is like the way to go. I think this just isn't necessary. I think he's more fun as like a big egg thing. Or maybe I could do you guys know Gudetama, the lazy egg? The Sanrio character. It's just an egg that's lazy. I feel like this kind of like polka dot thing I overuse. Like I do it on the Brillos. It might be worth avoiding just because I overuse it. We'll come back to that. We'll continue to revisit that question until I feel like I have an answer. But, uh, 17 viewer hype. 18 viewers, what the heck? Stream's doing numbers. You like no spots better, Faye? That's where I'm leaning. Not lurking, just spamming chat. You found your Wii in Endless Ocean 1 and 2. I had a Wii a long time ago. But, I think the only Nintendo console I kept still to this day is my 3DS. which has been displaced by my Steam Deck as the portable device I like most. But 3DS is a really good console. Also, Endless Ocean, I think, is one of the, you know, ocean games everyone mentions. I should emulate it on stream. An Endless Ocean stream. I don't know if I want to do more to this guy. I just get like overworked. You know, I'm gonna add some subtle color variation to in here. But before we do the iris, let's think about the whale. And we'll return. Also, 3DS, I hacked it, and before Internet Archive got rid of all their like ROMs, I added a bunch of like stuff to it. So I've got like the Castlevania, like Aria of Sorrow. Like I got those ones. I have Shovel Knight. I have a bunch of free stuff. Advance Wars. A lot of GBA games actually. Those aren't even 3DS games. Stream's back to normal size. We scared him off. Take it easy, Round Bagel. Yeah, so the Brillo is going to be mostly cast in shadow down there. So the current question is what color to do. Something like that. What else might look cool is like there's a shadow being cast by that jaw thing. I don't know if that shadow makes sense. Probably doesn't. Like realistically, I think the shadow would be like yeah, it's kind of like he's hiding and peeking at the reader, the viewer. The Game Awards. Who's what's nominated this year? I feel uninformed. Like, what came out this year? Like, is it just me, or was it like a pretty rough year? Well, there was the Wukong is gotta win, right? Because that was like the blockbuster. Let's look up the nominations. You know, I think actually it's a huge mistake to try to emulate the Academy Awards, but I'm not above looking at who's nominated. Game Awards. Game of the Year, Astrobot, Balatro, I've never heard of this, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. Okay, that was a huge one. Final Fantasy Remake 2 and Metaphor ReFantazio, which I'm interested in playing, but I'm not going to until Atlas does their re-release. Best Narrative. Final Fantasy Remake. Like a Dragon. Metaphor. Hellblade 2. Silent Hill 2 Remake. Art Direction. Yeah, this is like kind of slim. Best Community Support, Helldivers 2. Yeah, right. Best Indie Game, that's going to Animal Well, obviously. Best Debut Indie Game. Probably also Animal Well. Manor Lords. Oh yeah, that game was huge on release. Hooded Horse is a really good publisher. Best mobile game, nobody cares. Best VR game, nobody cares. Stellar Blade in Best Action Game. Yeah, this award show is going to be boring as hell. Most anticipated game. Probably GTA 6 if they're being honest. Alright. Stop pointing it out. Enjoy it tomorrow. Shh. Game Awards are cringe. That is fact. Except for when that kid ran onto the stage when Elden Ring, or when FromSoft was accepting their award for like, was that like Sekiro or Armored Core or something? That was pretty good. You're never trusting Game Awards after Pizza Tower lost Indie Game of the Year. It's good. You gotta remember when these things break your faith, and don't let them rope you back in. Like, I think there's a way to recognize exceptional efforts of artists without the garish pageantry that goes along with, like, pretending to be Oscars. Thank you all for watching me instead of the amazingly important Game Awards. That's probably where my 18 viewers went. They were like, oh shit guys, the Game Awards. Jeff, whatever his name is hosting. Although they do premiere trailers at the Game Awards. That is a reason to watch. Like, the last one I watched was, like, extremely boring until the Armored Core trailer, which was extremely hype. Also, Armored Core was not a disappointment. What a game. There we go. Crazy diss on the lurkers. No. Now they'll stop lurking for sure. Hey, Nerdyock. Welcome to the Brillo painting. It's almost there. Should probably make sure to save. Larry, you're not lurking, don't lie. Exclamation point Game Awards. Let people know you're watching the Game Awards. Um, oh, I was gonna add some color variation in up here. Not working. Disc game hordes is a command, a Nightbot command. They're corporate. Sour grapes that I wasn't nominated. Dozens of people played my games. Where's my award? I'm actually extremely hungry right now. So I don't want to do this for... You know, I still haven't played Animal Well. It's on my list to get. It's just kind of pricey for an indie game. Like, which is dumb to say about a game that's probably worth it, but it's above the impulse buy threshold in my brain. I'll repaint in, use shadow. That matches the color. I had 18 views. Where's my invite to the streamer awards? Oh, it's like a... Well, actually, never mind. I don't feel like talking about that on stream. It does seem like a... I know Twitch has their award show, but I think Twitch is having some issues at the moment. So that's kind of like... Lurkin' Larry. He's just lurking again. My rule for most games is like I don't have the money to play stuff, so I pirate it, and one day I'll have the money. Yeah. And also, it doesn't like cost the dev, like, this is probably a controversial take, but it doesn't cost the devs anything if you get a digital copy of their game. Like, you know, like when I can't afford to buy something, you know, I'm more likely to spend money in the future on it. If I'm like, I don't know, like given the option to experience it. And it's not like I deserve to play it for free, but like it doesn't take anything away. I don't know. Like, I think it's uncool to never buy games, you know? Like, you should at some point support artists if you like art, but, how'd you trick it? What? Nightbot's fired. Yeah, it is technically both the best and the worst visual novel about alien whales. Oh, there's a cool... I think there are examples where piracy did have a detrimental effect, like I think one of the reasons like the Dreamcast was hurt is it was just like way too easy, like there was no copy protection on their CDs, you know. But also piracy is pretty closely entwined with game preservation, and like all this shit that's locked behind DRM is gonna disappear, you know? Whereas my dumb game built with open source software, you know, will like someone will always keep RenPy running on computers. Oh yeah, Lucy, it's like if it's like a like regional pricing can also be super unfair. And Steam like has a bunch of rules that don't make it more fair or accessible, I guess. Oh, lowercase l and I are the same. Enjoy tomorrow's yerking. Yeah, this is that might be done. That's what that is. Screenshot for the socials. I think even if you were only posting lurk, Larry, the amount you've posted lurk means you're not lurking. Thanks, Red Ash. Yeah, I've been trying to work more on like strong lighting. It's like that in like composition. I've been really trying to think more about. I like that he's like this big dumb yellow egg. Wondering if that highlight is too big. Nah. I don't think it'd read if I made it smaller. Like, kind of last check. Background's perfectly fine. Yeah, so that was, let's say 3 streams. This is fun to do, though. Hang on. Again, that's, just the painted part. And that's just the, animal cell part. Wait, what's in this folder? Well, that little clay model I think served me well. I think that the amount of texture I got out of this as a result, really beneficial. And things like these like little twists, I kind of need to be looking at something. I can't really come up with that out of my mind. Faye counts as 15 viewers. Funny name is -3. Thank you. Yeah, this it was fun doing something start to finish. I feel like shots like this will add a lot when reading, where it's like, I don't know, keeping like the presentation that's happening like unexpected and fun, you know, and like mysterious. Well, I need to remember to back this up to my hard drive now, because if I were to lose this, I would not be remaking it. Oh shit, there's a mistake. Alright, no, this... Can't forget to continue these shadows. Just do the same color highlight. Did I miss anything else? Screenshot for the social. Yeah, it's too small. All right. Crisis avoided. It is really annoying when I upload something and then immediately notice an error like that. It's just like, ah. If you have to spend 1 year in a video game, what game are you picking? Not something where I die, so I don't want to do any like FromSoft. Yeah. I'm not choosing the game I created. That might be a little overwhelming. Man, keeps happening. Never be done. You already spent a year in Red Dead 2. Little Big Planet, your home. Jeez, I'm tired. I'm having trouble thinking up a... When I was a kid growing up, I feel like Pokemon Blue, when I played it, was just like a strongly captivating world. In that, like, like, place you'd want to, like, visit, and you could like have your animal friends and like adventures that weren't too scary. I feel like I play a lot of video games with like that are just like very stressful. Lethal Company. More Pokemon. Avatar games. Tamagotchi Life. See a lot of South Scrimshaws in chat. Yeah. You might become sick for a year in South Scrimshaw. Yeah, that's kind of lame. I like, wrote you guys, like, gastrointestinal issues in for when you go to Aria. Animal Crossing. That's definitely a cozy one. This question is making me realize like how many violent games I play. They're just like I'm like going through like visual novels and it's like, well, it's like nah, it's like probably die going to that one. Probably get brain worms going to that one. Like, Persona would be pretty cool. I mean, I guess the making pacts with a demon thing might have broader implications outside of the year I spent in that world. I don't know. If I actually was making a choice, I'd think harder about it, but maybe something like Genshin or Pokemon, just something with like a huge world that's like extremely fantasy and different than the rest of the years I'll spend on Earth, you know? I'm not gonna squander it going to like some realistic type setting. I haven't played Stray yet. When they were a kid, they told me you could have anything you wanted in heaven. And damn, I hope I die soon so I can be a Pokemon trainer. I think days are 2 hours longer on Aria in South Scrimshaw. If I go into SimCity for a year, do I get to be like a god creating cities and destroying them capriciously? Because that could be fun. It's like the game you're in for years, like Crusader Kings 2, like hovering over the planet, like making people fight. No, in the main menu of South Scrimshaw, one of the cards as like a image of a clock, and the day's longer than 24 hours. If you're in SimCity, everyone hates you because your city's falling apart because you can't afford anything and you raise taxes and make them angry, so there's no schools. Maybe in your SimCities. Also, SimCity 4, not the crappy new one. Lore has escaped. Enjoy tomorrow. Alright, I am starving. I gotta get some food. But it was a lot of fun hanging out with everyone, and I'm pretty happy with the way this turned out. And it was really cool to be able to share how an illustration goes from start to finish, because like that was the whole process. And I'm gonna post it to Blue Sky and Twitter and Insta if you're interested in checking it out. It'll probably be higher resolution there than however it's coming through on stream right now. No problem, Chandarius. I'll try to stream on your future days off. I do plan on streaming more. I have to think about what I'm doing next. I'm not sure. It's got to be something art for South Scrimshaw, so I'm making progress on that. But I'll think of something. So, thanks for stopping by, everyone. I really appreciate it again, and I hope to catch you all next time. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your evening, guys. And yep, later.